Hey guys, welcome to the channel. See, some of you are Googling the new starting scene. Finally got that mostly worked out. We have one error that we still need to correct. Hopefully we'll fix that this weekend with the follow animation. It has a weird background that it's not supposed to have, but almost every single one of the graphics have been transitioned to something that's new and custom. I was previously using Streamlabs OBS and their Ultra program for doing some streaming, and Ultra used to be reasonable. It was like 15 bucks a month. I mean, that's still a little expensive for fledgling streamers in my opinion. It may be years before you're making $15 a month from your stream, depending on how you're trying to get started. So the fact that these companies are or that this particular company is wanting to get 15 bucks a month out of you until you actually start making money is a little ridiculous, just to make your stream look nice. I think I'd prefer it better if they just wanted to lock you in for a small percentage of the proceeds of your the profits of your stream or something. But yeah, it's for new streamers, it's ridiculously expensive. They should just have some sort of a tiering system where if you're not an affiliate, then you if you're not making money, then this stuff should be dirt cheap, like $2 a month or something like that. I mean, they definitely should make a little money off of whatever work they're doing, but I mean, considering the fact that they're piggybacking their entire product off of OBS, which is a completely free software, and they're just making it slightly easier to use for a new person. There are so many videos out there that tell you how to use OBS that Streamlabs is really not necessary, but unfortunately that's the one that I started with because it was the most user-friendly. But here recently, instead of being 15 bucks a month, they bumped their fee up to $27.99 a month. So that price is absolutely absurd. So yeah, my goal currently is to move completely away from Streamlabs OBS as soon as possible. I hope to have everything finished this weekend in order to make that jump, because they were the Ultra connection is also how I was previously doing multi-streaming and being able to stream to YouTube as well, which I haven't had for a few days. I've got that kind of resolved at the moment, but it appears there is another program out there that you can use called Restream, which will allow you to stream to multiple places at the same time, and they do it for free. Yeah, go figure. But it appears that Streamlabs is now blocking Restream. I cannot get Restream to work with Streamlabs. So because Streamlabs charges for this product, this service, I'm assuming they're blocking the free version, so you can't use their product and just get the benefits from it elsewhere for free. So yeah, that's kind of where we're sitting right now. That's why I haven't been streaming on YouTube for a couple of days. That is fixed for the moment. It should be okay for today and tomorrow. And then I plan to be completely switched over to OBS and leave Streamlabs totally in the rear view mirror by next week, which it's gonna cause a few little trial and error things as I get to know the new interface, because it's the same software essentially, it's just a different interface. So I need to learn some of the things for over there. But yeah, that's why we're going through the kind of rebranding and getting. I think the motif that we have set up now for the starting soon, the ending screens, the new setup that we have for followers and subscribers, all of that stuff has been completely changed, and I think it kind of meshes a little more with the rest of the brand that we're trying to get set up for me in general. So I think it all kind of meshes really well. It looks really nice. I hope everybody likes it. Nell spent quite a bit of time getting it up and going. So yeah, that's the changes in my life. That's my world right now, is getting away from Streamlabs OBS. So yeah, that's a word of warning for anyone that's getting into streaming for the first time. Yeah, Streamlabs OBS looks great from a distance, but make sure you get really close and read that fine print. You're far better off watching videos and learning how to use OBS from the beginning, because I guarantee you at some point in your streaming career, you're gonna switch anyways. But yeah, enough about Streamlabs and their ridiculous system. We're going to be doing some more Path of Exile 2 today. I apologize once again for the people watching from YouTube where I haven't had the stream up and going for the past couple of days. You guys have literally seen nothing of what I've been doing. If you want to catch up on the videos, I mean, unless you just really enjoy watching me play for whatever reason, you can pull those videos from Twitch and watch them there. But I should be streaming regularly to YouTube and Twitch both as well from this point forward. So we are continuing on from the pretty close to the end of Act 2 with a witch build, and I just made the switch to summon Raging Spirits, which is pretty broken. And then we're just going to finish up Act 2 tonight and push on to Act 3. My plan is I only stream today and tomorrow will be the last 2 streams for this week. So my plan is to try to get completed with Act 3 by tomorrow night, because they did not have Acts 4, 5, and 6 finished for the game for this early access. So they basically just start you over in Act 1 when you finish Act 3, but it's all at a higher level so that you can finish the leveling system all the way up to end game. And I want to be able to get into end game for next week, because next week is the end of the early access. We only have until Friday, so I want to make sure that Wednesday and Thursday we're doing some end game stuff so that people can see what that looks like. So my goal is to try to finish Act 3 by tomorrow night, and then that way off stream for the next 3 days I can play through Acts 1 and through 3 again, and get all that completed and get up to the end game stuff so we can get started with that on Wednesday when I'm back to streaming live again. So I just wanted to point out that they did get the patch notes up. You guys can find it pretty quickly here, but they came out on the 11th. So I guess they were having some problems with their web servers or something like that, but when it first hit, the patch notes weren't available, but they are up on the site now for 0.1.0D. They did change passive block to where it now applies to attacks from all directions, which is pretty huge. And player size is now set to 0 units when dodging or rolling instead of 1 unit, which means it is easier to dodge and roll through enemies. And you can also push some of the smaller monsters when dodge rolling, so that's interesting as well. I really wish they would take this push mechanic completely out of the game. I haven't noticed it as much here lately, but during Act 1, getting pushed around by the wolves that would dash at you, and they would just push you at a ridiculous speed across the map was really, really annoying. So I hope they get that stuff fixed. I don't know if it's intended to work that way or if that's actually the way they wanted it. Either way, it's really bad feeling the way it is. I personally wish they would just completely remove the ability for enemies to push you. But yeah, if they at least tone it down some, that would be great. I've even had issues where I have rolled out of the way of something, but due to minor amounts of lag, I'll roll out of the way and everything is fine, and then all of a sudden I'll appear in front of the thing that was dashing because it technically caught me and pushed me off to the side of the screen, so I kind of get rubber banded in a completely opposite direction, which is really annoying. That it's extremely rare when that happens because it's a very minor amount of lag that I actually run with, so it has to be almost pinpoint accurate for that to happen, but it's still annoying that it can happen. There's not a lot of big things that happen in the rest of the patch. I mean, there's a few minor little nerfs and stuff like this, but it looks like they're still planning on doing another patch coming up here soon, which is going to give you the ability to teleport between checkpoints on the maps. So, hey Warframe, what's going on? They'll have anytime you go into a map as you're kind of discovering through it and you open up the checkpoints, you can click on one and it'll allow you to teleport to another one in the same area that you have already discovered. So it'll allow you to bounce around some of these bigger maps a little easier. Plus they're intending to add a checkpoint to every single one of the entrances and exits to all of the maps. So they're going to have more checkpoints than what they had previously, and you'll be able to teleport between them. So yeah, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and jump into the game here. Hopefully. It's funny, ever since this hit, these gears spinning take forever to get to the login screen for some reason. Like with PoE 1, it was always pretty much instantaneous. Just goes to show the massive amount of people that are playing this game in addition to PoE 1. I definitely know quite a few people that have not gotten into Path of Exile 2. They didn't want to spend the money on it or whatever, just for the early access, so they didn't get in to check it out. I personally think that that was probably not the best direction to go, because the game's phenomenal, and not having gotten to play it and know acts 1 through 3 is really going to slow down your progress when the game launches. So if you're planning on doing, if you're one of those people that likes to be in the, get on day one and try to race with everybody else, you're going to be at a huge negative on the initial launch of the game, because you're not going to know anything about acts 1 through 3, and you're going to be watching all the videos and dying to bosses constantly and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, cleaned out the inventory, everything should be good to go. See, what level am I now? 28. Yeah, I think we're gonna go over and do the. I think we'll go over and hit the trial of the Secamus here and see if we can't get that knocked out. I tried it with my Sork, and it went very poorly. But it was also my first time. My first time through and trying to figure out the honor system and how all that works. So hopefully playing a pet class and then understanding how the system works will make this attempt a little easier. The content is level 22, so I do out-level it by 6 levels. However, I also out-leveled it with my Sork, and it really didn't make that much of a difference. So we'll see what happens. So you do have some stashes in here. I have heard rumors that if you die inside of this place, any of the stuff that you picked up, you lose. So be careful about that kind of stuff. You do need this, the Balbala's Baria, the item that you got, I think when you actually fought Balbala, sorry. When you actually fought this was the Djinn that you fight in the Trader's Passage. So you should have gotten that upon defeating this boss. So then when you come here, they basically want the item back. To be able to use. So you insert the item in here, which gives you access to this portion of the container, and then you can put these relics in here to augment what happens in this event. So this is the free one that you get at the beginning, and it just has monsters have a chance to drop double sacred water. So you put that in there, you start it up, the gates open, and so it begins. Yeah, it's amazing, Nil.
I'm somewhat enjoying all
So with this particular event here, this death crystal, you click on it and it starts a timer. If the timer reaches 0, you lose. And you'll see this crystal will take off in a direction, and you have to go that direction and click on it again before the timer runs out. It'll add more time, and you have to go find it again. You keep doing that until you get to the end of the map. So as you can see, they give you plenty of time. It gave me 19 seconds. I found it really fast. but you also have to pay attention to the fact that you got loot that you may want to pick up while you're moving. So you kind of want to always be on the move and always have a good idea of where the crystal went. Now there are sometimes you have to pay real close attention to the direction that the little thing goes, because it can take you in weird directions sometimes where there'll be an odd split, and you need to make sure you have enough time to check both directions, because if you choose poorly the first time, you still have to get to that crystal before the time runs out. And if you paid really close attention to the exact trajectory, it generally will show you exactly where to go. So we're up to almost a minute now, and we should be really close to the end of the map. That's the door right there, actually, so this should complete it. So yeah, finished it with 45 seconds left. It's really not a huge deal. Some of the maps will get more creatures later, which means you're spending more time fighting, which means that gets to be a lot more tight. So this is like your interim room here. You come into this area, and you can interact with the trial map, which we'll get into in a moment. But this section right here is generally whatever your reward is from completing the previous map. So this one is granting sacred water. So it gives you some sacred water. I honestly don't know what this sacred water does. I'm assuming it has something to do with what happens at the end of the map once you complete it. But like I said, I haven't completed this yet, so I haven't gotten to see. Any rewards that you get will be in this general vicinity. This interim room will be here for every single time you finish a section of this map. You'll come into another room just like this one, but this section up here will be different depending on what your reward was. The biggest thing to note is if one of your rewards is a key, there will be a pedestal here with a key on the side of it. You must collect that key or you will not get it. So if you come into this room and you forget to pick up your key and you move on to the next room, you lost it. So clicking on here, this will tell you your rewards. So like this one here awards a silver key if we go this direction. And then, so I would have to click on that key when I get into the next room or I would lose that key. This one gives a sacred water fountain at the end, and this one gives a refresh of some honor. Now, one thing to understand is in order to get the honor refresh, you have to use some sacred water to get the honor. So if you get there with 0 sacred water, you cannot get any honor refresh. The refresh is also pretty small. So yeah, keep that in mind. Also, you have to pay attention to these little paths here, because this determines which direction you're going to be able to go to when you get to your new node. So if we go after this silver key, then my only possible direction to go to is down here. If you can see the dark, like the more purplish looking text that's in the middle of the sentence there, that is worn sandals. It is a permanent debuff I get for the rest of this event unless I can find a way to cleanse it. That debuff is 25% reduced movement speed. So you can start understanding how the previous puzzle we just did can become more annoying as you're moving 25% slower. You have more chests that you want to check, and there's more creatures to fight. You're not going to have as much time when you're getting to the end. So moving non-stop is kind of paramount for those missions. And the other thing to keep in mind here is, like I said, if we go to this silver key, this is the only option to go to. So we're basically saying, yeah, we'll take 25% reduced movement speed so that we can get a key. Now, if I go to this middle one, it'll give me some more sacred water, which is, I don't really care one way or another right now, but I have 2 options that I can go to. Both of them give more sacred water, and neither one of them have a debuff. This one also has Hungry Fangs, where the monsters will remove 5% of your life mana and energy on hit. Hey, Honeybuzz, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. This one also has Winter Drought, which is lose all sacred water on floor completion. So that, for example, if you did this one and then went to one that had an honor refill, you would have no sacred water in order to be able to refill honor. So, like I said, sacred water acquisition and holding on to it is really, it's kind of hit or miss. You don't have to have it. But this here is unique because any damage that you take in these reduces your honor rating, not your health bar. So that's one really important thing to know about these, is this is the honor rating right here. I have 668 honor, which is actually is exactly my life and shield added together. So I was actually curious about how that number came to be. So it is dependent upon your starting health and shields, but from this point forward, any damage that I take is going to come off of this bar. It is not going to come off of my health pool. So you can't actually die per se in here, but when your honor reaches 0, you lose the trial. But one of those negatives actually cause you to lose shield health and mana. So it may be possible for you to die with specific negatives if you're not careful. So yeah, I kind of want that silver key, but that movement slow and losing all water on the completion of on floor completion is really shitty. Because I think that actually even sticks with you, so you would lose all of your water on every floor completion. So I think we're just going to go with, if you take some damage, you lose some health and mana, maybe. Yeah, I don't want the monsters moving faster. That's ridiculous. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for the key. The key will give you extra loot when you get to the end. It's kind of like the old labyrinth, where when you get into the end, there's supposed to be some chests and stuff you can open based on the number of keys that you have. So, screw it. We'll try this. So on this particular event, this gate is going to continue spawning enemies until you kill these 2 dudes that are on the side of the gate, and that will destroy the gate. And then it will no longer summon. Like I said, you got to be really careful. You don't want to get hit any more than absolutely necessary. So you got to really pay attention to where this stuff is at. This was a really easy room. Once again, I think these first couple are just kind of designed to show you what the system looks like. We're moving on into the middle room here, and as you can see, there is the key on the pedestal. You got to click it to pick it up. Now I have the key. We're moving on to the next mission. We only get one choice on where to go here, so we have to go to that one. And now we move slower, and look, gotta follow the light. As you can see, the time is already significantly closer than what it was last time. Made it with only 5 seconds. Only 7 seconds remaining on that one, so it's definitely... Man, I'm taking hits because I move so slow. Okay, we got 12 seconds on that one, which is nice. And 18 seconds left for there. But I am starting to get a pile up of enemies on me here, which is not good. Especially with this one rare that seems to really want to eat my bacon. Seconds remaining. Man, and I thought I moved slow normally. This is awful. I've already lost a bunch of honor from getting hit randomly from abilities because I'm not used to moving this slow. Okay, so here's the door. So it's generally always going to be to the right or the left of the door, but that should be the finisher. Door open, timer stop. We're good. Grants a large amount of sacred water, so that's great. This one I needed more sacred water. All right. So this has a silver cache in it, takes a silver key. I have a silver key. If you press escape when you're in that and you're back on this screen, your water that you've collected is down here. And then this is bronze, silver, and gold keys. So you can see how many keys you have when you're in here. I think I'm going to go with greatly restoring some honor here, and then we'll probably go after that silver key chest. Because, yeah, having that much honor lost already is pretty nasty. Okay, so this sends off a couple of things of blood. So you just have to go and find the elites that it spawned and kill them. Or the rares, I guess you can call them, whatever you want to call them. But
Death is my power to wield.
and the other thing to keep in to consideration is when you're getting hit, it's any hits reduces your honor. It doesn't matter how much damage they would have dealt. So don't get hit by anything. At least that's the way it has appeared to work for me. Over here on this side somewhere should be... another big guy. There he is. This guy likes to drop crap on you. Ah, get hit there too. I'm doing awful on this one. This slow movement has really destroyed my gameplay. I'm so used to the timing on stuff with normal movement speed. But as you can see, the chalice is full and overflowing, so door is open, moving on. Now this will greatly increase honor, and by greatly I mean it might give me half of what I'm missing. 231. Actually, that's going to do better than I thought, and it's only cost 5 water, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that actually gave back quite a bit. So now the negative there is I now find 50% less water. The black smoke means that you'll be able to see fewer rooms. So the way that I can see 2 rooms ahead, like I can already see what these 2 are. Once I move up and get this one, I will only be able to see this one on the next movement. I won't be able to see what this one is. So I'll have to wait till I get here. But it's not a huge ordeal. But yeah, I think we're gonna go for the chest, just because I want to know what's in it. We have 2 gold keys now, which is nice. I did not get any gold keys previously. Okay, so on this particular map, you've got some traps here. You can see them. These circles on the ground are always these spike traps. If you ever see these circles anywhere on a map, be prepared for them to erupt on you. And I've always seen them, they've been in some sort of timing. They don't just like seem to randomly erupt. Like these are obviously on a set timer. They kind of always seem to run that way. This one's just gonna spawn a bunch of enemies and have a rare to kill. And there's gonna be a timer. If I don't kill the rare before the timer runs out, then it's over. And that's basically your giant sand timer. That is where your timer is coming from. All right, the big guy came out, so. So yeah, no problems getting him killed in the time.
That was close.
And as with all your other rewards, the chest should be in the next room. Yeah, this is the first ascendancy. So yeah, here's our silver chest. Silver chest gave a gold key and some random crappy bracers probably. So yeah, like I said before, you can't see excess rooms anymore. I can only see one mark ahead of me, so this is just another random trial, but my reward is there will be a vendor. As far as I know, the vendor uses sacred water as a currency. I haven't actually seen a vendor yet though, so. Alright, so this one's just a maze of traps. So you'll have these doors that are locked and you have to find, generally it's one of those systems to where like this door is shut, but then some other door over here will be open. I go through some rat maze, I click a switch, and all the doors that were shut become open, and all of the doors that were open become shut. And then there's lots of traps. The annoying thing about this particular trap is I'm walking really slow, so a lot of dodging to try to get through that flame without getting hit. I think it may have even tagged me a little bit. I'm not positive there, but very minor damage because the honor is still pretty full. But yeah, fire traps running 25% slower is not really what I wanted to see. Okay, that allows me to get far enough away there to not take damage. Wait for the fire to pass. And of course, these rooms are completely random as far as I can tell. I don't know if it works like Labyrinth, where on any day that you do this on, that it will always be the same map for the rest of that day. I don't know if that's how this works. Good trap damage there that I did not want to take. So we're coming around to that other closed door, I believe. Yep, so here's the lever, and as you'll see, this open door will close and this one will open. It means I can't go back the way that I came, but hopefully this will have opened something in the forward direction that I can now use. Getting fairly close to the end. Fortunately, these trials are not very big. That is one thing I do like, is that they're more annoying to run. I think some of this stuff is harder than some of the stuff the Labyrinth had, but I do think you'll be able to run this faster than you were able to run the Labyrinth in the past, which is nice, especially if they add a new one like they did with the Uber Labs, where you would want to run them, you know, you wanted to run it every single day or multiple times a day or as much as you could. Then this just means you'll get through it faster. Yeah, the movement speed is nuts with the fire. So here's the vendor. What do we get? Okay, so for 200, I can just buy some more honor, which is not bad. Now, for 420, I can negate the negative movement speed I have with a bonus 40% movement speed. So I'm not sure if this will just increase me by 15 movement speed over base, or if it will negate the negative and give me the full 40 positive. So this is a rough one. I think I'm probably going to take the faster movement because the slow movement is really sucking. I hope the faster movement doesn't cause me problems, because now I'll be moving way too fast. But guess we'll see. All right, so we can get a bronze key, or we can do a silver chest. I don't have any more silver keys, so going to this one is pointless. I guess we'll just go to the bronze key, as neither one of these have a negative that they apply, so. Yeah. Oh wow, this movement speed is really nice. This feels good. South of this one. I don't personally care about killing this stuff, to be honest. But I think my, yeah, my pistol went this way, so I gotta go that way. A little sacred water out of these guys. So most of the corpses, if you just walk over them, sometimes the enemies will drop a little bit of sacred water, and you can just walk over the corpses and it'll pick it up. So that should have finished the map. Timer ended. Go in and grab our bronze key reward. Make sure you don't forget to grab it off of the pedestal. And then all that's left is the boss. I have no way to gain any honor, so I'm working with a little bit over 50% of my health and mana, or sorry, health and shield.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
On a Sork, this boss really sucked.
Stand clear.
It creates all these little volcanoes all over the place, and they spit fireballs out at you. You want to stay away from the boss as much as possible, because he does do this point-blank area of effect, that every time he stomps the ground, the area gets larger. So you don't want to get hit by that, because that is bad news. And when he does that little stomp to bring the volcanoes out, you don't want to be at the finishing point, the tip ends, because when the volcanoes erupt, or when the volcanoes are created, they instantly erupt and you'll get hit with multiple projectiles.
Beware of what falls.
This is a very annoying fight, and I feel really bad for anyone that tries to do this with a melee build.
Beware of the burst. Beware of what falls.
These volcanoes will eventually despawn to give you a little more room to move around, but it does stay pretty tight in here for quite a while, so.
Look out for the slam. Look out for the slam.
But yeah, one of the volcanoes that was over here despawned, which is good. Looks like I got him dead. Yeah. Yeah, so if at any point during running this your honor hits 0, you get basically kicked out of the zone and have to start over, as far as I can tell. It said something about starting at a closer room, but then when I selected the option, it didn't really seem to do much of anything for me. So you've got bronze chests, silver chests, and gold chests in here. I unfortunately have 3 gold keys, but only 2 gold chests. So yeah, that's unfortunate. There is a stash here if you need to dump stuff. Make sure and hit your altar on the wall here before you leave, and also be careful that if you don't do this and hit that point, you will you've got to get in here and hit that, because if for any reason you get disconnected before you touch that altar, you will have to do this entire run over again. So my suggestion would be, as soon as you get in here, go over and click that to get your points, because once you've got them, you should be able to go in and freely spend your points in here at that point. And your ascendancy points are located here. You should get 2 anytime you do these events, just like you did in base PoE.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Maraketh Dekara. I am finally free, but I find I do not wish to rest just yet. This place is in disrepair, though it may take another 1,000 years. I must restore it to its former glory. Should you need me, I will continue to serve as your guide here.
Wonderful. Oh, purchase items. Huh.
Use that well.
All right. Anybody have suggestions on which one of the bronze boxes I should open for the best loot? There are 4, and I have 1 key. This one? All right, here we go. Hey, it had 2 rattling scepters in it. Fortunately, neither one of them are an upgrade, but
No.
I can use those orbs of alchemy I've been holding on to. Oh wow, this one actually got a spirit boost. So this one has base 100 spirit, this one has 115. Gives me more mana regen. It's nice. The other one roll at. No bonus spirit, but 30% increased damage on allies and 10% increased cast speed on allies. Yeah, both of those are actually not too bad. I'll have to figure out which one I want to use at the end of the day. The 15 extra spirit is really nice, though. That could get an extra arsonist out for me, potentially. What do we get in the gold ones? Wow, 1 M for a relic. GG.
I think not.
That's one of those things that I hate. Like I said, that really frustrates me about these kind of games. Is it's like, oh, you get gold keys. Oh man, there's this awesome gold chest. Oh look, it dropped a bunch of blue shit nobody wants. It's like, what the fuck, man? Actually, that may have ended up not being too bad. Yeah, okay, so that relic actually might not necessarily be that bad of a thing. It causes the bosses to take 12% increased damage, And I believe this is one of the things you insert in when doing the trials. So, yeah, it was one whole blue item, but it should make the next trial boss easier to kill, if that is in fact what it does. Because this is another relic here that looks just like the very first one that I put in. Yeah, and this one's talking about sacred water, so both of these are probably not bad options. Another random relic here. Bosses deal 5% reduced damage. That's nice. So yeah, might not be quite as bad as I thought, but still, when you open a gold chest, you expect cool shit to drop out. Alright, so before I leave here, what do we have on ascendancies? So, become ignited when you deal critical hits, taking 15% of your life and energy shield as fire damage per second, but you deal 30% more critical damage. I don't know what I think about being on fire, especially with out a lot of fire resist. Plus my build isn't insanely fire heavy. Grant skill Summon Infernal Hound. 20% of damage from hits is taken from your Hellhound's life before you. Well, that's interesting. So 20% of my damages would go to some random pet that I have. And minions get extra health on that one. I just get increased critical strike chance on that one. Maximum mana is replaced by Maximum Infernal Flame. Gain Infernal Flame instead of spending mana for skill costs. Take maximum life and energy shield as fire damage when Infernal Flame reaches maximum. Lose all Infernal Flame on reaching maximum Infernal Flame. 10% of Infernal Flame lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds. Well, that's interesting. So as long as you don't ever cap out your mana pool, basically, so instead of casting and having your mana pool go down, you essentially will be filling a mana pool up. When the pool hits 100%, you take all of that as damage. So currently that would be roughly 418 damage, which I could survive, assuming I hadn't taken any other damage. But if I can stop casting for 2 seconds, then this number will slowly go down on its own. So that's an interesting, you could probably do some cool builds with that, especially if you built a lot of fire resist, because then you could also take this ability, which makes you take 15% of your life as damage, as fire damage. So yeah, this is also fire damage. While on high Infernal Flame, you and allies in your presence gain 20% of damage as fire damage. So that's kind of cool. So as your mana bar fills up, you deal more and more fire damage. Let's see. While not on low Infernal Flame. Yeah, there's a lot of self-harming. I mean, I'm a witch. That's built into the class, I think. While not on low Infernal Flame, all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to Ignite chance and magnitude. So yeah, you could do a really cool fire build with this, I think. Grant skill Demon Form. Maximum 10 to Demon Flame. Unfortunately, doesn't really go into detail on what demon form is, so that's not super helpful. 20% of cold damage taken as fire damage, 20% of lightning taken as fire damage, 20% of physical taken as chaos damage. So yeah, once again, you want to build up some fire resist. Cold and lightning would become fire, and then physical is chaos damage, so you would really, I guess you would technically only really need 2 resists there to do well. Reserve 25% of life, +1 to maximum energy shield per 8 life. That's actually kind of nice. So 25% of my life, which would be roughly 115, And then for every 8, so 80 is a difference of 20, 35 more would be another 4, so roughly 14 energy shield, which energy shield regenerates much faster than having to get your life back, because it refills automatically. So that's not terrible, especially as my life would continue to increase. And then reserve 25% of life, +1 to maximum mana per 6 max life. I mean, I don't really have mana problems right now, so I don't know if this is really that beneficial. Maybe if I had a different build, or I may change my mind deeper into playing. Oh yeah, these are also, so this gives 3% increased max life before you get to this node, so that's actually boosting your life some, which will help with that. Reserve 25% of life, +1 to maximum spirit per 25 maximum life. Now that's nice. So that would give me roughly 5 more spirit right now. Well, then I would have the 3% increase as well, which might get me close to 6 more spirit. That might be the difference between summoning another pet or not. So yeah. I'm kind of liking this this hound though. I want to take less damage. I also wonder if this works with honor. If I take honor damage in a trial, does it reduce 20% of that damage before it affects the honor? I think this is a for science moment. I think we're gonna go with that. Let's see. Convert your leftover sacred water to keys. Oh, look at that. What did I get? I got a silver key. All right. Any ideas on what silver chests we want to open here? I got 4 to choose from and 1 key. You got right side, top and bottom, and left side, top and bottom. So left side top, Matisti? Is that what you're saying? This one here? Let's see if your luck is any better here than it is in WoW. Well, at least it wasn't one random blue item. A bunch of hats, though. You fancy yourself wearing some hats there, Matisti? Got 3 of them. Make sure I'm not missing anything else in here. No other goodies to click on. Alright, well, it just took us back to the beginning. I don't have another one of the things that she gave me at the start to start this, so I can't do this event again. But yeah, that was the first ascendancy trial, so I'm not for certain yet if I actually like those better than the labyrinth, but it is different.
Greetings.
Young one.
Let's see. Nothing has any quality on it, so I don't need that, and nothing has any sockets on it, so generic stuff I just don't even need to keep. That could be interesting. That's a lot of that gives 30 spirit though. Yeah. Oh, 32 spirit. There we go. Oh, that sucks though, because it's got like no energy shield. 29 mana, 13. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could try upgrading it and see if I get anything good on it. And the boots are probably going to be a no-go as well. Oh, actually, that's... Yeah. I don't know. We'll look at them. We'll see if we can upgrade them in any way. Alright, new random modifiers. Can't add any to any of those. Let's try kicking this one up to a rare and see if I get... No, that one's not going to do anything though. It's like, I don't know. Kick this one to a rare and see what I get. 40% reduced bleeding. Oh, unfortunately you have rolled crap. So yeah, a lot of energy shield on that one, 72 versus 28. But that 30 spirit, it's just, I can't replace that. Try upgrading this one that already has 32 spirit on it. So it gained 13 fire resist. And 5 dex. Wonderful. So it's only 2 extra spirit and like half of the energy shield. So I think I'm just gonna say got screwed out on both of those. Yeah, I don't even want to upgrade those things.
Here for a story.
So yeah, no good luck on those, unfortunately. So it looks like rares give regal shards. That's another thing to keep in mind. Warframe, you were asking about that, I think, earlier. So regal shards are giving, or rares are giving regal shards, which is nice. So make sure and pick up all the rares you see and DE them. Actually, I hadn't noticed that previously. All right, so where do I need to go next to finish this? Oh, I got something down here. Valley of Titans. Okay. Looks like the last area before the end. Hopefully. This has been a really long act. Taking me like 3 days to play through this on stream. Granted, I only got to play like an hour and a half yesterday, so. Nice. Yeah, you have to let me know what you think about the trial. Because you did. I don't know if you remember the other ones well enough or not. I don't know when the last time you played PoE 1 was, but if you remember the labyrinth, you'll have to tell me what your opinion is on the two. This helmet that I have. I wish I could find a nice big chunk of int from somewhere else. Because the fact that it keeps destroying corpses is really annoying. Take it away from my army. Oh, exalted orb. Nice. A whole orb and not a shard. these dudes doing here? They like trapped it somehow and it couldn't. This thing's downright annoying to fight. Those twisters are brutal if you get near them. If you are playing PoE 2 and are new to this version of the SRS build, which is the Summon Raging Spirits, which are these little flaming skulls here. If you look up in the top, when you summon, you get 5 of them at a time with the flame wall. 10 is the maximum you can have, so you don't want to cast flame wall so many times that you're exceeding 10. But the moment that that number starts to drop, you want to cast another flame wall to get your pets back. Oh, there's another yellow there. Yeah, the loot definitely feels better since they've upped the amount of loot that's dropping.
It's about time.
Got a checkpoint with a little hallway. Must be something important here. I wish when you killed the big skeleton that actually summons these twisters that the twister would go away. They are pretty annoying. Why is it any time a game like this makes a desert section, they always put the most annoying enemies in it? It's like Diablo 2 had those stupid vultures that would take off. So you would have to wait forever for them to land. This one has these sandworms that just burrow around. Yeah, they also had those things. I'm sure someone somewhere was like, oh man, it's a desert, so it should be harsh conditions. It's like, you know what makes deserts harsh is the survival aspect of them. We're not surviving here. We just came out here to kill shit. It doesn't need to be insanely annoying and harsh just because we're in a desert. Now, if they want to add food and water to the game, then we can make deserts harsh. Hey, Warframe, you played Pal World, didn't you? They have a really big patch coming out for the game on the 23rd of December. Might be the last one we ever see. They're adding a whole new island, which sounds like it could be roughly 20 to 25% of the world map. It's supposed to be pretty large. And they're adding a bunch of new building things into the game, things along those lines. We haven't played it since before the first major patch, so we haven't seen a lot of the new content, haven't seen any of the raid bosses or anything like that, so considering making a return play on that at some point before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. Yeah.
I think not.
Yeah, that's been one of the more recent ones.
Quickly.
See anything good here? Huh. Oh, there's 14 int. That's almost. Oh, but it's armor and evasion. That's unfortunate. That would have been really nice.
Young one.
Well, I guess it'll be a Regal Orb shard then. Actually, that one has 44 energy shield. I may try upgrading that and see what I get. Wow, it's got a lot of energy shield on it too.
I will tell your tale.
Let's see, anything good on this one? 27 life, bad. 14 to intelligence. Oh. Disappointing. Yeah, trying to roll a new chess piece is probably a bad idea unless it starts with spirit, because it's going to be really hard to roll, I think. Accuracy rating, which is really not that impressive for me. More energy shield? Yeah. So that's 53 versus 63, so this is 10 more energy shield. And it has... it does not have the int on it. Did it replace the int? I thought this had int on it to begin with. Apparently I'm blind. Well. Okay, save that one and give it to the Sork. See if it's any good there.
Here for a story. Do not wander.
Out of Regal Orbs again. I thought I completed this map last night, but I guess I didn't. Or wait, did I? Maybe I did complete it and got the thing for the next area? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, no, I didn't. Apparently I did not. Ah, a lot of damage. Wait a minute. Lesser Jeweler's Orbs. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that actually, that's what starts giving you these extra slots here. Oh, thanks for posting the thing up in Discord, Nell. I forgot to do that. Let's see. So do I... I guess this goes on the actual skill itself. Yeah. Nice. Need some support skills. I didn't realize I was I didn't have my second gem cut for my Raging Spirits. Should need 2 of those. Wait. Oh, there's Raging Spirits. That's really what I want or not. That's what I would like to have. Yes, this is a support skill 2. Yeah. I don't have that yet. Alright, what else do we have then? I'm not scrolling. I still can't believe I haven't gotten any level 2 support skills yet. Random Regal Shard just laying there. Take it. Those worms are annoying. So, I just got to thinking about it. I haven't seen my little hound pop out anywhere yet. I have to, like, add that as a skill somewhere. I wonder if I actually have to go cut a skill gem for it. Or maybe it's just a... Will I gain? No. Okay.
Greetings.
What?
Let's just see here. Nope. How do I summon the freaking Hellhound? Add it at the top here. Oh yeah, there it is. Right click to activate. Alright. There we go. Now I should have a Hellhound. Interested to see what it looks like. There it is. That's actually pretty cool looking. Check that guy out. Not too bad. This little flaming hound. Oh, that's cool. And there's the entrance that I had been looking for. Alright. That was pretty neat.
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
Well, the Hellhound did die, okay. I wasn't for sure if it actually had a health or not. Have you made it into the cruel difficulty yet, Warframe, or are you still moving through Act 3? Yeah, I'm guessing cruel difficulty is going to up the need for resists. So you got that to look forward to. There's a nice socketed item. There we go. Giant titan with a big dagger shoved down their throat. Cool looking. Down here, something gonna happen.
One still lives.
Random titan to fight? So angry. Look, it's Katava. I hit the roll button there and it didn't give it to me. Oh, I don't like those. Alright, shit falling from the ceiling again. I just summon these firewalls and it makes a bunch of raging spirits to absorb all those blasts. That's really nice. Oh wow, they actually collapsed part of the... part of the ground on me there. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah. Saw that one coming. Oh, this is a very buggy fight.
Putrefy.
Lasers suck.
You're quite possibly
there we
my
have it.
largest victim. Farewell.
Flame Ruby.
It's warm. And now mine.
It's a pretty cool fight. Let's see. How can I reorganize this? There we go. Tetris for the win. Out of all the things that you learn when you're young, every teacher you ever had told you, oh, this will be something you'll use for the rest of your life. And one thing I can guarantee you will use for the rest of your life is the skills you learn playing Tetris.
This ruby is beautiful and quite haunting. Perhaps it is simply my imagination, but I feel as if there is something staring back at me from deep inside. Impressive, young one. Now we have everything we need to recreate the Horn of the Vastiri. It'll take a bit of carving. I think the flame ruby goes here. Imbue the essence of water with the proper motions. Maybe I'll just tighten that there. Snap that off. Oh, I hope that wasn't important. All right. It's a bit like the original horn. If my fingers were more nimble, I could have done better. This won't blow a gale across the entire Vastiri, but it will serve our purpose. Here, take it. You retraced Orbala's journey, so you should be the one to sound the horn.
Yeah, I'd say you're a little over-leveled. Oh, crap. I don't have anywhere to put that horn.
Tell your tale.
How can I advise you?
Keep it in my prison pocket. Let's see, 22 energy shield on that. Critical damage bonus. Oh wow. 49% increased spell damage, that's pretty nice. And increased critical, yeah, that's gonna be an upgrade, I think. That's pretty nice. Definitely gonna give me a lot more energy shield. I guess it's kind of a small thing, but I'm not a really big fan of the fact that your guild tabs didn't carry over. But I did buy several tabs for the guild on PoE, so that's a little disappointing. Maybe they'll have that set up for the official launch. Maybe they'll get that worked out.
Young one. Do not wander.
Destroy this one to get the Artificer Shard. I'll probably get rid of that too.
Hello.
It was never great to begin with.
Stay inside.
Sell that.
Young one.
There we go. Horn of Asteri.
So,
Now I've got room for it.
now I have to blow this thing.
Hey, look, it looks like the Horn of Dagoth from Conan the Destroyer. Alright, now that we got this thing, what do we do with it? Oh, okay. Steer.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vestiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh.
War is nigh.
You have your orders.
I have a new place on the map I need to go to now, or? Oh yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I guess we gotta go in there and use it. But I think we're gonna take a small little break here, and the pre-roll ads removed while I get up and stretch my legs for a moment. So we will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to grab a little snack for a second.
Yes?
It looks like we gotta go back to this section here and use the horn somewhere. Maybe? Oh, we got some crazy winds going on. Nope. Kinda quit. Okay. Far less climactic than I expected. Although it's not opening the door for some reason.
What is it?
Like up here in the front, you mean? Oh. Oh, yeah, weird. I really don't like how it doesn't show where the quest markers are. Oh, that's what this is. This was where you were chasing that one guy.
Now, sweet undead king.
Where he put the sand wall up where you couldn't go through.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of
Yeah.
spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost.
That's anticlimactic if the best part of the game happens in Act 2.
Fight to the last.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more.
Yeah, no, I got you.
There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the spires 3 moons past, and she has not returned. The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand? I simply wish to know the truth of what happened, to end the pain of not knowing. If you happen to find Lailuma's body in the dunes below the spires, and if you bring me something of hers, then I will know. If you do not, then no one ever will.
Oh. Another book of specialization. Yeah.
Blessings.
I love me some books of specialization.
Yes?
Stop it. Oh, there it is. Has that always been there? Wow, I didn't realize that. So you got the door down here by the vendors and the thing. But this also opened a door up here. I didn't realize this one was here before. Take that one, because, you know, different.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
That's funny, yeah. Never noticed it before. Alright, you guys see this. This is opening the precedence for mounts in the game. There's a Roa here with a saddle on it. They're clearly talking about somebody rode it in but didn't ride out. It's gonna happen. Mounts are coming. They've been planning it all along. Oh, I remember these dudes. They're cool. Oh, their corpses explode. Nice. I'll just claim their corpses before they get a chance to blow up. Problem solved. You have to blow up those corpses fast or they'll still explode. Some messed up vulture things there. Eating chickens or whatever the hell you want to call them. Oh wow. They exploded in gas clouds, that's not cool. That is one thing that I do miss about ice builds in games like this, is most of the time ice builds would shatter the enemies, so they wouldn't actually leave corpses behind. So it would actually just get rid of any corpse related traps. He actually hit me even though I rolled out of it. I'm not a big fan of their spirit system, to be honest. Not necessarily. Well, I'm not a big fan of the spirit system in general, but I'm also not a super big fan of how they, present it to you. At least with here, like you can see, I have 25 spirit left over, but when I go into the skills and look at adding like Where is my arsonist? If I want to add arsonist, it goes up to, if I go up one, it's 140. If I go down one, it's 70, but it doesn't seem to tell me anywhere how much I'm using currently. I can definitely tell that I don't have enough to go up another point. And you're 70 points between the bottom one and this one, so that means you're probably 35, I'm guessing, is how much each one of these costs. But you're actually having to do math calculations in order to find this number, as opposed to just having it shown to you. Maybe somewhere in here it tells you. Okay, so it tells you here, 35 spirit each. Okay. It would be nice if it was just on here somewhere instead of telling me the total. I wish it just told me how much I needed to go up one more. You just have to look in too many different places to find the information. Should all be more readily available to you. Nope, don't want to play with you. Not cool, you're not supposed to kill all my pets. Oh, I'm stuck on him. Oh, this is not cool. So the biggest problem I'm having here is I'm not casting Firewall fast enough and I'm running out of pets. As long as I keep the pets over there, they seem to be fine. Bunch of random corpses in here. No good loot on them though. Oh. Another thing for activating the Ascendancy trial. Beagle Orb.
How useful.
It's an alt dex item, of course it is. No spirit. Unfortunate. Already about to hit another level. The levels actually seem to go pretty smoothly, like they seem to be coming at a fairly steady pace. A lot of times when I'm focused on playing, I don't even realize that I'm about to hit a level. That's a good feeling. I hate it when levels get real grindy and just not fun to do. It's kind of a kill zone there. Could have got nasty. Something else that's interesting, did you guys know that you can actually change directions while rolling? So I can be standing here in the doorway and actually roll around the wall. They did a pretty good job with this. Normally games that have dodge rolls, you're stuck in an animation in a single direction, and you just get kind of screwed. Oh, it got stunned. They get pretty messed up when they start getting stunned. There's that level we were talking about. And this act just keeps going and going. It's the act that keeps on giving. Kind of getting a little concerned with Act 3 because this one seems like it's taken forever. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with seasons and stuff like that, because like various websites have given different lengths on how long they think the campaign is, which I guess it has to do with, you know, how active the person is that's playing it, that's doing the review or whatever. But you know, it's like Acts 1 through 3 is taking anywhere between 25 and 40 hours depending on which reviewer you go with. And we still have Acts 4, 5, and 6 to come, and then if Path of Exile 1 is any indication, eventually we will have Acts 7 through 10. So imagine how long it will be to play till end game. I mean, granted, you're definitely going to take longer your first time through, because you know you're going to want to be kind of paying attention to the story and understanding what's going on, etc., etc. So you know, like after you do it the first time, you'll be clicking through it. I mean, even when I go to like cruel difficulty level, it's like I don't care about anything. I'll be fast clicking through every single quest text, everything, just to move on. But still, it's going to be a pretty significant amount of time to play through this stuff for, you know, every single season you have to play in. Because there really hasn't been a ton of story. I mean, you know, it's not like, oh, 40 hours of campaign, but, you know, 20 hours of that was watching videos and listening to people talk and stuff. At least one of the nice things about Path of Exile is most of the voice speaking stuff, especially the things you find out here in the open world, you can click them and they start talking, and you walk away and you can keep fighting and listen to them, as opposed to being stuck in that position just waiting for the dialogue to finish. Not as much when you're dealing with an NPC for a quest, but you know, for the filler story, it's good. I feel like I know some of the lore from Path of Exile better than I know lore from Diablo, even though I've played Diablo a lot more. I generally click through all the story in Diablo because I just want to keep going.
The Faradin.
Whereas this game, the story will frequently go with you. Wow, the first one you've ever gotten? That's crazy. I don't like this system either. Like I said, the doors are really frustrating here. So most of my minion army got stuck in this doorway here. And then when I got far enough away, they all despawned, and I had to wait the respawn timer for them to return, which is really annoying. It's like, why am I being punished because your code is bad? They should just teleport to me. Yeah, we got a 25% faster minion revives here, so I think we're gonna go that direction. So one more level. Actually, have I missed anything here yet? I think so. Yeah, hopefully this is in this section. Wasn't in this one. Oh no, it was in the last section. Damn it. Need to go back. That's 2 skill points. Well, at least I haven't gone very far through here, so let's go and claim that real quick. Path of Mourning. Fun stuff. This is probably going to be another one of those tiny little hallways or something I'm missing somewhere. Although, to be fair, I didn't do a great job exploring this area like I normally do. Just kind of trying to press on. I at least want to finish Act 2 before the night's over. Oh, look, a gold chest with nothing in it again.
No.
Yeah, you can just stay there, I don't care. Oh yeah, looks like this might be my quest item here. The easiest to find quest item I've seen. How much space is this going to take up? 4? Of course, that one has a socket in it. At least that wasn't too much of a backtrack.
The path to Deshar has been opened. Infiltrate the towers and stop the Faradin from feeding the beast.
Feed the beast. Some Minecraft going on here.
You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents. I will burn it. When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I will. She will be remembered.
Slash deaths? Oh. Is that
Not time to kill them all.
is that actually a command? 11 times.
Hello.
We'll see how much that number continues to stay that low. Or how long, I should say. Yeah.
Here for a story? I will tell your tale.
Wow, I've already picked up 2 more Regals. Those things a lot faster than I would have expected. There we go. Rename this one to, or rename this to Alex. Good. Give it like a white bear. Doesn't have any affinity, so whatever. All right, back to it. I just go here and teleport into the new area instead of having to walk back. Spend my skill points. Oh yeah, starting to get into some minion damage now. 30% more damage there, and then we get increased area of effect and cooldown recovery rate, so my arsonist will bomb faster. Well, I'll grab these 2 here and get that elemental resistances for them, and I guess I'll move on to somewhere else. I may actually go here. But yeah, elemental resistance penetration would be good. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I actually want to come up here and get some stuff in this tree, and I saw this place yesterday. I think I definitely want to hit this. I want to get that extra damage. And the max health, probably will get that as well. It's only 1 extra point either way, but yeah, that should be pretty huge. I don't know which direction I'm going to go next, honestly. I think it would have been kind of cool, since they have the /deaths thing, if it would actually record how many deaths you had in each act. Oh, level 8 spirit gem. That should, yeah, upgrade those summon raging spirits. So now that I can get level 8 skill gems, it seems, hopefully I'll start seeing some level 2 Oh, nice. Hopefully I'll get some level 2 support gems now. Some of these support skills that I want to get should be pretty huge for SRS damage.
None can oppose me.
The bone ones do. Bone blast. It's not really that impressive. Love how they occasionally just have some of these rooms that just have like a bunch of money in them and stuff. It's kind of fun. Oh, what'd you get here? 4% increased damage with what? With hits to rare or unique enemies for each second they've ever been in your presence. Oh, nice. Up to a maximum of 200%. That could be good for, I think bosses are considered to be unique enemies. So that actually could be kind of nice. I guess it just depends on what presence means.
Emerge!
Aw, support gem still level 1. Lame. I don't know. It's just some of those boss fights are kind of long, so you know, that could just be extra damage during boss fights just because. I would probably wear that if I were you. Oh, look, I just got a unique. That is like my 5th or so unique though. I got none for the longest time, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe the longer you go before you get your first one, the more they start popping on you later.
A relic from long ago.
Let's see, 13% increased skill speed, plus 44 to maximum life, 14% reduced maximum mana, share charges with allies in your presence. Now that would be really, really nice if I had a build that had charges. Because then like all of my like haste charges and stuff like that would benefit my pets, but this is not a charge build, so I haven't even seen anything about charges in here. Yeah, they have some other abilities that they haven't gotten finished yet. There's a couple of nodes that say coming soon on them. There was something I found, it might have been, I forget which one it was, but it had like 8 slots that you could choose from, and only 2 of them had skills. The other 6 said coming soon. I forget if that was one of my spirit gem, if that was a spirit gem or what it was. So I mean, potentially some of these builds could change significantly when the official launch is out if they add a bunch of new skills that we didn't previously have. My biggest complaint about this so far with the skill system is it just takes so long to get the support skills. Like there's not that many good level 1 support skills, and most of the ones you really want are like support 2s and support 3s, and I'm at the very end of Act 2 and I still haven't seen a support 2 skill gem yet. I'm assuming they'll start dropping in Act 3, but I mean, I guess it's not necessarily that much different than PoE was, because I mean, you were in your 40s and 50s in some cases before you would get access to certain kinds of gems, so. Will it upgrade level 1 support gems, or does it just give you access to level 2 supports? Yeah, I was curious with the support gems if they were actually going to do an upgrade or not. Oh yeah? Is it something different about them, or did you just not know that you could upgrade skills until then?
I can create better.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that probably made a pretty big difference in your capabilities, I'm guessing. Yeah, that might be one of the where some of those 66 deaths came from. One boss, nice. Was it fairly early in the act, or was it later on? Yeah, that's fair. Nice. Oh, that was cool, the way he climbed up the side of the building. They had stuff similar to that in Path of Exile 1, but they were normally like hanging off the side and would just jump over the rail. But watching that one climb up was pretty neat. Oh, look at them throwing the fucking bombs over there. That's awesome. Nice. Oh wow, another level already. Just sneak right up on you. 10% more minion damage. Yes. Alright, dead end there. This one a dead end too? No? This one is.
I will feast on your soul!
Stupid hat destroying all my corpses. Things are starting to get through my my mana shield quite a bit. I may have to actually start looking into some survival stuff for myself here soon. May start running into some death issues. Get away. Now, so far, all these narrow walkways are actually playing to my advantage. All my pets get in there and just gum up the works and nothing can get to me. Was that going to be a level 8 skill gem? That would be awesome. Yeah, look at it. Okay, so nothing new for level 8s. I guess we'll upgrade those arsonists next. Them do a little more damage. So officially, as of next weekend, Nell will finally have graduated college. Big time for her. She actually attended her last class yesterday. All of her last classes didn't have final exams during final exam week. They just had projects to turn in, so she doesn't have to deal with Hell Week, doesn't have to deal with finals week. She just gets to be done. Or actually, I guess it was the day before yesterday. It was her last class. Wednesday. Pretty soon we'll probably start seeing Nell on stream a little bit more. Sometime in January or February, she'll be switching to a 7-on, 7-off schedule with work. So at least 7 days in a row she won't be working while stream is actually going live. So, ooh, somebody's talking about a minion build shield. Oh, plus 50 to spirit. That's nice. 104% increased energy shield. Unfortunately, that is only good for that item, and it had a low energy shield to begin with. So, but yeah, that 50 spirit's not bad. It needs more than just 50 spirit, sadly. That's going to be the crappy thing. With as hard as it is to get spirit on gear, it's going to be really hard to build really nice gear for a pet build, because it's like you have to have the spirit or your build doesn't work. The more spirit you have, the more damage output you have. It's a pretty large factor. You know, every time you can add one more pet, that's a significant amount of extra damage versus, you know, a minor increase to all of your pets until you start getting a buttload of pets. But it's actually one of those things I should look at. One of those other staves that I just got earlier had 115 spirit on it, and I think that's enough to actually get myself an extra arsonist, which would be a pretty significant damage increase for me. Plus an extra thing on the map for other stuff to get pissed off at other than me. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm starting to run out of hallways to try here. I mean, I guess technically that's a good thing. I don't want this act to be over. I'm tired of being in the desert. I want to see the rainforest, or whatever the hell it is. Ah, bitch. Okay, get away. Nell and I skipped out like 2 weeks going to the gym because we've been sick. It was rough going back the other night. We were actually supposed to go last night and didn't because of a WoW raid that went awry. Yeah, no, it definitely, that's always the thing about the gym. It's like you dread going so bad and you're so miserable while you're in there doing it, but then when you're done, you're like, man, I feel awesome. Yeah, so they launched contests. So the SOD guys are not the brightest people that have ever existed. It seems like they have just been super lucky with some of the stuff that they've been making so far, because the mechanics of vanilla WoW were so simple in the earlier days. So the first like 2 raids, you could add quite a bit of different mechanics into those 2 raids and not really affect much. But Anchorage was the first one that started adding a bunch of different types of mechanics in, and they did not think out the process very well. So I don't know if you remember them, but there were these like giant Anubisath guys that were like in the last hallways of AQ40 and in the last room for the last boss of AQ20. And they would have different effects on them, like different things that they would do. And one of the things that they would do is call a meteor down on top of you. And you had to get everybody to stack up to soak the meteor. Well, these guys in their infinite wisdom decided that one of the hard mode affixes that they were going to put in the zone was a poison nova that is applied to every single character, does very little damage to you, but massive damage to anyone immediately near you. So you have one mechanic that says, hey, everybody stack up to absorb damage, and another mechanic that says, don't be near anyone else or you're going to kill your entire raid team. And then once again, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to have these things go off on the exact same server tick. So yeah, like, and people didn't notice it the first week of AQ because they over-nerfed the area. They didn't tune it properly for SOD because people were doing way more damage in SOD than they were doing even in later expansions. I mean, at the end of Classic Burning Crusade, people were doing like 2,000-3,000 DPS, something like that. People in AQ40 are doing 4K plus DPS. So the numbers are completely off compared to what you're used to. It's not the same game in any shape, form, or fashion. But they did, so they kind of under-tuned the AQ10 content, and you could just face roll it. Like you could do you could just run and pull all the trash you wanted to. You killed it so fast, you didn't even see mechanics, so it didn't matter. But then they decided, oh, well, this is way too easy, so we want to make it harder. So then they beefed up the health of everything in the zone, and I didn't know that they had actually applied this patch. And somebody was like, hey, let's go do AQ10 after the 20-man raid last night. So I was like, yeah, sure. We did it last time in like 20 minutes. Did the whole zone in like 20 minutes. So that's what I was expecting. It ended up taking 2.5 hours to clear it. We spent almost 40 minutes in the last room alone because people would keep getting splattered by either the meteor would kill the tank, which screwed you, or everyone would stack and then the poison nova would go off and wipe the entire raid, and then you would have to run all the way back. So it was just an absolute fucking clusterfuck. They did not think this system out very well at all. And it really shows. So they've gone through and they've nerfed it, and they made another change which was really weird as well. The way the poison nova is supposed to work, and see, this ended up making AQ40 take longer than we expected, but the way the poison nova is supposed to work is when the nova explodes, it damages every person around you. And, so if you have 5 people that are stacked, you take damage from 5 different sources, and if there's more than 5 or 6 people, that's pretty much enough to kill the whole pile unless one of them's a tank. Well, once again, infinite wisdom at Blizzard, they screwed up and made it to determine that the damage that is done is calculated at the point that the nova is applied to you. So everybody gets the nova applied to you, and then you get like 5 or 6 seconds to spread out before the nova goes off. Well, they made the damage based on how many people were standing around you when it was applied, and generally in a raid, unless you have to be, you're piled up on the boss DPSing. So every single person, each individual person would die from their own nova because they were standing next to like 12 other people when the nova was originally applied, before the 6 seconds that it gave you to run away so you didn't damage other people. So even though you weren't killing the rest of the raid, a huge portion of the raid would just die because they had like 14 stacks of this shit on them.
You are relentless.
So it was just a horrendous system, not play tested, not done well at all. This is the first like major, the first major L that the SOD team has gotten, and it was really bad.
Get back in your hole.
That was not cool. I was trying to stay behind him and he just fucking flipped over on me. Yeah, fucker. Oh wow, he's like putting fire all over the room. This is not good. It's like I have my own fire that I can't see through. Now that hurt. Oh, what is this madness? Okay. Thought we were I was getting ready to get a bunch of like twisters going around the room or something. No, that dude sucked.
One day, I'll bring you back to serve
Another level 8 skill gem.
you. Much clatter.
We upgrade with that. Agent. Yeah. Alright, one more boss down. That was a pretty cool boss though. It was another like Kitava kind of fight.
Greetings.
Care for a story?
Garbage. Also garbage.
Young one. Stay inside. Hello.
See that other potion over here? See, how many uniques do I actually have now? I'm kind of curious. No, it doesn't tell you. Let's see. Owned. It's just on the gloves, though. I've got 2 there. There's 3, 4. So I have 4 uniques. Well, 5 if you include the one I'm wearing. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I mean, it's not horrible, but unfortunately none of them have really been that great, so. Though to be fair, you were very unlikely to get a really good unique in Path of Exile 1 either.
Get back in your hole.
The really good ones were always things that you had to do very specific bosses and just pray for good luck. Alright, so that should be the end of this, right? Yeah, I just need to go back to town and turn in quests. I cannot believe the amount of content that Act 2 has been.
Go.
Did I put that in the right space? Oh, whoops. No.
What?
the quest markers on the mini map are not marked as well as they used to be. I think that's where some of my problems come in. Is they used to be more noticeable.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake.
Off we go. It's time to kill.
We now have their trail. They will not escape.
All right,
You have your
it's
orders.
dreadnought time. Whatever that is. So this is whatever this is the dreadnought. This is one of the hideouts that you get at the $100 purchase.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Yes, yes, Sekima. We all know you are very brave.
Give no quarter!
I never do.
Oh, we're like hijacking a train here, I guess. Yeah, I gotta say, this would be a pretty cool hideout. Whoa. Did that thing just explode? Oh no, that's my dudes throwing bombs. Okay, I was a little concerned there for a moment. No, fight my pets, leave me alone. Get stunned a bitch.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, this is really cool. I've been waiting a long time to see this. More pets, more pets. I wonder when you actually get access to your hideout. Have you gotten one yet, Warfriend? It may not be till the very end of the game. No hideout yet? Yeah, it may not be something you get until you get to the end game. Yeah, one nice thing, however, about playing a minion class is when you have these little small hallways, is the minions kind of build up in the hallways and stop the enemies from getting through, so I may not get caught up on them as much as you did because of that. That's so much fire. Oh, that's what it is I was like, something hit me really hard, but it's these exploding balls, the fireballs that come out of there.
Is my power to wield.
I really hate how those fireballs do so much damage to my pets as well, because the pets don't even try to move, and it's very difficult to get them away from them. It's like, that's one thing the pets should take significantly reduced damage from. Yeah, spread that fire weakness. Suck it. Oh wow, another level. We get out of this another 10%. Yeah, more pet damage. Contagion all over everything. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, the jumping over is kind of annoying. These little dual-wielding NPCs also have like a blade twirl kind of thing that they do, like some sort of whirlwind attack, and they move through targets when they do that. Oh god, get away from me. I don't know what the hell that is, but I don't want to be in it. Yeah, I don't think that was an ooh blue glowy. That was oh, get the fuck away from me, blue glowy. Maybe that'll be the new Righteous Fire build. Righteous Blue Glowy. It's one of those things that I think developers just don't think about sometimes when they're making games. Like, I get that this microtransaction model does fairly well for sales in some cases and stuff, and I mean they got a hell of a long run of stuff from people out of Path of Exile 1. I mean they got a pretty decent chunk of change off of sales from that game. But just the amount of people that'll play a game specifically because of one type of thing, like having a giant blue glowing aura would basically mean that Nell would purchase any game that had that. So it's like sometimes locking your mechanic or locking your stuff behind paywalls is not necessarily a great idea.
It's about time.
Inventory's full already. I wish they would just make it to where you could DE crap in your own inventory. Like always having to run back to town is really annoying. It's like just get rid of non-identified items and let me blow up crap that I don't necessarily want. The downtime that you get every time you have to run back to town to DE and stuff is just annoying.
Stay in sight.
Oh wow. Level 9 skill gem. Holy shit. That jumped fast. I barely got any 8s. Go ahead and level those arsonists again, because I don't get new skills until 10, and not sure I even want any of those. Skeletal Storm Mage, that sounds cool. No, her favorite color is just blue, so she likes anything that glows blue. Glow in the dark condoms, all that kind of good stuff. Tell Jason, he'll get a kick out of it. I got a little hairy. I couldn't get my mana shield back. I kept getting hit constantly. You still keeping up with Hacker at all, Warfriend? Oh, gotcha. You know if he ever got back into playing Minecraft, or is he gone a different path with life now? I know you were saying originally he was asking you a bunch of like PC questions and stuff. He still plays? That's cool. All right, looks like we made it to the front of the line. Maybe. No, this is a big fucking stage. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those as we were going by earlier. Giant lizards. Oh, there's a big like burn pit over there. Gonna be a boss area maybe. Oh, good grief. Get me out of that fucking hole. Jesus. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes I wonder how much game companies are actually lying when they do patch notes. You know, because like that was one of the things that Grinding Gears said when they did their patch and reduced the amount of collision that you were having when trying to roll and stuff. They were like, yeah, we wanted body blocking to be a thing, but we didn't intend for it to happen as much as it did. And it's like, you have enemies that just all leap on you simultaneously. You have rooms that you walk into where scarabs pour out of every wall in the entire room and instantly surround you. How did you not know that this was going to be a thing? Like, did you never play your own game? So it's like, I always find that stuff a little sketchy when they're like, oh yeah, we didn't know it would happen this much. It's like, play it? It's like the rest of us found it out in about 30 fucking seconds. Yeah, I can imagine that that would be the case. Any bugs that exist in this game are gonna surround you fast because they all seem to be designed to be small and fast. And it's like anything that's that small and fast should be something you could step on to kill. See, I wonder if that face mask was any good. I keep getting these split items. Like, why can't I get shit that just has energy shield on it? Like, if it's got evasion rating on it, then that means it's gonna have dodge ability or dex abilities, and I don't want that. I'm not a hybrid class. Man, another level. I mean, it could be. It just depends on how your build is designed. I mean, I'm going for energy shield, but I also get a lot of talent points that increase the amount of energy that I have. Depending on the type of class you're playing, like where you don't have pets, it's probably a good idea to try to get a little bit of both evasion and armor, because evasion is going to make you, evade attacks easier, but armor will just straight up reduce damage of hits that you take. But of course, that's going to require you to have some strength, because any gear that has armor on it's going to have a strength requirement. But it doesn't generally hurt to have a little bit of it. You probably still, based on how your talent points are spending, you probably still want the majority of it to be in evasion. Oh, there you go. So yeah, if you're already having to have a little strength, then yeah, picking up some armor here and there might help you a lot. Because it's just armor is just a flat damage reduction, where evasion is kind of, you know, hit or miss. It's either all the damage or none of the damage. A lot of the builds that I've done in the past do armor and evasion, and you can get really, really beefy by doing that. I don't know if it will work in PoE 2, of course, because there's not enough data yet, but it was extremely powerful in PoE 1. Actually, I think the character that I have in PoE 1 right now for the Settlers season is Evade Armor. Artificer's Orb. Nice pickup. See many of those. This is a very long stage. Yeah, this is probably the coolest stage I think I've ever seen in any RPG before. So yeah, there's a good chance this will be the nicest looking stage in the entire game. Trying to do a good job of keeping them all on one side, just like keep rolling back whenever they jump. Seems to be working all right. But... oh, yellow rattling scepter. That could be good. Inventory is freaking full again. Just spend that talent point too. Increased area of effect and recovery rate for pets. Yeah. Always forget to identify.
Hello.
All pretty much crap. 450 health. Yeah, it looks like the next bigger bottle, but my the one that I have is actually better at the moment. The mana one's good. Oh yeah? I probably should start selling them. I mean, I have so much. Like, if I go in here and look, I've got 93 orbs of augmentation and 85 orbs of transmutation. I probably should just start selling mine at this point. I just haven't really had a whole lot of use for the money, so. Yeah. I usually do check them when I come into town. I haven't been as much today. I've been forgetting.
Stay in sight.
I hear you. No need to rush.
Maybe I can look out and find a nice new robe with the spirit on it or something. Yeah, not much on this one. Doesn't even have any of the good maces that I use.
Warm nights.
That's alright though, there's one out here, maybe it will be awesome. Right. What does this thing got on it? Ooh, level 9 Skeletal Warriors. It's got more strength than I can use. Oh, increased spirit. 12% increased critical damage for allies. 5% increased attack speed for allies. That's pretty nice. I need more strength to wear it though. I have enough to wear 18, but not enough to wear 24. I need to see where I'm at. I don't know, this one though, allies and presence deal 53% increased damage, just in general. That's going to be a hard one to replace. But 19 more spirit will give me another pet, so I don't know. That might make up that difference. Oh, there's another of those blue circles. This is a very dense map, like lots of enemies. The XP is going so fast. I'm already halfway to another level. Checkpoint. Does this mean boss time? Are we finally at the front? I'm gonna go back and check this little ramp over here. Find another pile of enemies or something. Oh yeah, look at that. There they are. Yeah, it might not be the front. I see another vehicle there. Oh, yeah, this is something.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's
Oh, it's like the creature's getting bigger.
What he is. No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My
Count
king,
Geonor, huh?
take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the second one.
Yeah, I don't want to fight this guy.
Bow before your king.
Oh, he turned into a pile of corpses. It's a little weird.
The era of the Faragon
Oh wow, he just like melted all of my pets with one attack. Jesus, man. Why don't you like stop and attack my pets instead of fucking chasing me nonstop? Yeah, prick. Whoa. What the hell? I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. That was pretty stupid. I don't like it when they do big stuff like that and it's not obvious what you should do. It's like the wind is blowing, big fucking deal. It's like I'm in a square room. Where am I supposed to fucking go?
The second one. Bow before your king. The era of the Faragon is now! For my people! Reprisal!
Yeah,
Now, kill the Sigma.
It looks like there's something going on right here.
For my people!
Yeah. I guess you have somebody that's helping you and like stopping the blast or something. I was standing behind them in that one though. You would think if they were stopping the blast over here that it would get pretty much everything behind them.
Bow before your king. The Manaketh will pay! The Manaketh will pay! My God, son!
Did she move? What happened? Look at
Desert justice!
stupid fucking things chasing me around.
We're running out of time. End this.
My queen! Take the beast!
What are you doing?
I don't have time for this! Sand! Bends to my will! Impede
Oh look, something else to
my
randomly chase me. Thanks for the roll there, bitch.
blood! Take our hate! The Manaketh will pay! The era of the Faragon is now!
fuck is the purpose of a roll if it doesn't fucking work? It's like he hit me in the middle of my fucking roll there.
Die! Ulashakama!
Oh look, the second is still alive.
You have accomplished nothing, Oria.
This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace.
Surprise, motherfucker!
It is done.
Oh look, bunch of shit that I don't want.
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferden and the Marraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
Kind of a cool looking area. Definitely starting to remind me of more of stuff from the first Path of Exile. The tentacles everywhere. Hooded one moved. Not supposed to get off the caravan. Can't identify my shit having to run all the way out here. Hey, look at all these chests, all this potential loot that's here. None of it. It's all worthless to me.
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
So, I think it's time you can...
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am.
He's Tyrael, right? Wait, it's Sin?
I
It's
am
a Sin?
a god.
No, it's not Sin.
I am the thief of virtue.
Oh, it is Sin.
I am sin. And I have failed once again.
This is twice now
It was
you
I
failed,
who
dude.
created the beast.
Worthless.
The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. And it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Rayclast. It is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess. Something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val.
It is a rainforest.
May yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
I knew all along, huh? It's a good thing I knew that. I should have opened a portal to get back over here. Run is ridiculous.
Welcome. Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm. Utsal is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous.
Expedition
We
logbook.
strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent. Tonight, for reasons I cannot fathom, we have been.
And that water is
granted
nice looking.
reprieve. Our
Also
hunters
nasty looking,
halted
but-
at the edge of this marsh, unwilling to pursue. They watched from the trees as we threaded the narrow band of solid ground between desert and swamp. I know not what they fear, but we must brave the unknown if we are to reach the encampment at the ziggurat. Through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between seem clear. Yet my nerves burn with the unmistakable sense of being watched. There is no one, no thing, but this silence feels alive. We have no choice but to run for it.
All right, new area. I'm going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. That was the wrong button. All right.
A swamp full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than
Act
sand.
3 finally. We'll be here for 6 days. 6 nights.
Death and decay.
They've got a cave troll.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
Oh, look. The mosquitoes. Fucking mosquitoes. Yeah, you did you now, Nil? Oh god. That looks awful. Kill it with fire. It's a freaking mosquito aircraft carrier. I like how these guys are coming up out of the swamp. That's pretty cool. This is what I'm talking about with game design and how developers have just lost it in the past 10 years or so. This is putting a lot of attention into detail. I'm not just walking up and, oh look, there's a random pile of enemies out here. It's like, no, we're in a fucking swamp and enemies are literally crawling out of the fucking water to come get me. That shit is cool. You just don't see game design like this anymore. It's all about the detail. That old saying, the devil is in the details, is there for a reason. Yeah, death skeetos. Well, now that you can roll through them, death skeetos don't seem to do them justice. They'll have to stick to a Valheim term now.
I think not.
I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen Tank any. He's big into Path of Exile. I'm surprised he hasn't been in any. Maybe he didn't want to play the early access and didn't want to get stuff spoiled for him. Hope he's doing all right. Haven't seen him in a while. Nice name there, Warframe. Should have saved that for the druid. Oh wow, on call? Are you doing thirds or just on call? I was gonna say, I thought you got out of the thirds thing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, have a good night, man. We'll probably catch you tomorrow evening if you're around. Hopefully I'll be finishing up Act 3 around then. Oh, it's my arsonist. I'm trying to kill my own arsonist. This dude's just raising tons of undead here. Don't forget, for those of you that are playing minion classes, I think it's defaulted to the tilde key, but you can actually sick your pets on a specific target. So when you have tons of things to fight like this, you can just tell them all to go fight that one thing and get it dead. Such an improvement over Path of Exile 1. I don't want your spit. Get out of here.
What a noisy tree.
Level 9 skill gem.
All part of my plan.
Yeah. Freaking inventory full again. Really hate inventory management in these games. Like, I just want to collect shit, blow up the stuff I don't want, and keep playing. I don't want to have to keep running back to town. Not fun. Totems are relevant. Versus. Huh. Negative 32 chaos resistance. Nah, that's not really beneficial for me right now. Reviving skeletal reavers. Interesting. Don't all of my skeletons revive? Seems kind of moot. Guess we'll upgrade pain offering now. Upgraded pretty much everything else, so maybe it'll give it a little bit more health so it'll stay alive longer. I thought pain offering was going to be really cool until I realized that it actually has a health bar. And then it's like, well, everything just turns on it and kills it super fast. Or if there's any AE at all, it destroys it. So it's like, well, it's a cool idea. Another skill gem. Yeah, I can't believe I'm already on level 9 skill gems, and I think Warfarin's like, he's quite a few levels past me, and I think he's just on skill gem level 10s. I went from 7 to 9 really fast. I don't know what happened with that. Alright. Where is Sin? Why do you always have to be so far away? Do I like not have him anymore? Did he go away? Oh no, I'm blind. He's literally right there in front of me.
I will tell your tale, Jingak. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
I don't want to go back to the caravan, I'm good. Oh, that's really tempting. That's not a bad little bow. Chaos damage. Eh.
I will tell your tale.
Yeah, I think my pets are getting, the Skulls Warriors I have right now are getting pretty weak. They're only level 7. I have to switch this out and see what it's going to do.
Oops, not strong.
Oh wait, I still have enough high enough strength to be able to use that. Okay, we'll have to work on that. That away for now. I think I had any other skills that I really wanted to level here. Yeah, I need to get some strength for that. Guess we'll level up Unearth. Looks like I haven't leveled that since like level 5, but just don't use it anymore. a nice little bridge there. The YouTube audience is being quiet tonight. Sorry, YouTube. No, I haven't streamed over here in a few days. It's Streamlabs' fault. It's not mine. It's fixed though. Yeah, I talked to Fluid for a few minutes last night. He said he was getting close to being done with his classes, so he'll probably be back in and around more frequently once that's done. A really bad time of year right now. a lot of final exams and stuff going out this week or next week. Things look like a cross between a tick and a one of those stink bugs. Nasty looking. Kind of a neat little basket that they had there, like hanging on a stick. What is this, like a hobbit hole or something? Probably be going a little later than usual on stream tonight. Normally I would be quitting in about 10 minutes, but I really want to get some more progress done on this so I can be ready for doing in-game stuff next week. So we may go an hour or two over.
And her more.
Oh, look at that. Another unique. It's number 6. Oh, another jeweler's orb. Neat.
Ancient power.
Ah, it's increased freeze buildup. And after they nerf the freeze build, of course. I've gotten 2 really nice items for freaking Frost Sork after they nerf the shit out of the Frost build. I mean, honestly, I don't know how bad the nerf is for the Frost build, to be honest. A lot of people are really complaining about it, but generally grinding gears is pretty good about only nerfing things that are insanely overpowered, so the build is probably still good, or there's probably still a Frost build out there that you can do that's really good. I went lightning with my Sork. It's been interesting. The build that I try to do a little bit more of an advanced build with it. I'm doing a build that somebody else created for that character, and I think it's designed more for end game than it is for leveling, because it's got some really nasty holes and having some difficulties with some of the bosses and stuff like that. So I may need to kind of retool the build until I get closer to end game. Look at all those pets. That's one thing the mosquitoes are great for. Yeah, this build is working really well right about now. Really hoping I can get those tier 2 support gems soon. It's been a long. I mean, I've been dealing with tier 1 support gems for a long time at this point. I really expected to see the tier 2s before now, but we're quick approaching the halfway point in the game, so they should be coming up soon. They do have a stink about them. The big one.
Another corpse to serve me.
That's when that fire vulnerability comes in really handy. I'm actually kind of annoyed with how the curses work in this one. The fact that you kind of place them on the ground, like I'll place this one here, and it takes a while before it actually activates. So a lot of times enemies will walk out of them, so you're constantly having to try to either guess where it is that they're going, or be running away from them and drop it in their path. So it takes a really long time for that to activate. Kind of wonder if there's going to be some talent points somewhere that will make them activate faster, maybe. Or there may be a support gem for that. I might have to look into that. Actually, I need to claim my my Twitch drop for this game. I still haven't claimed it yet. Yeah, the ticks from Grounded were awful. Sorry, I just noticed that message. These maps seem fairly large. I know a lot of people are saying that Act 3 is very long. I wonder if it's because a lot of the maps are bigger. If it has anything to do with it. I don't know what my pets are shooting at, but I'll help. Looks like that probably will be a dead end over there, but we're in the general vicinity. We'll check it out. I forgot to grab those earlier. Yep, dead end. I need a sprint button or a mount or something. I know they've got the thing coming where you'll be able to teleport around with the checkpoints that you've uncovered, but I think it would have been way cooler if they just added a mount or something like that. So when you're not in combat, you just run faster, and then as soon as you enter combat, it just kicks you off the mount. Guys are noticing all these corpses that keep disappearing when I get close to them. I've got a unique helmet on that every 3 seconds it'll consume a nearby corpse and heal me for 20% of my health. It's an alright helmet. Kinda cool if it had more stats that were actually useful to me, but it does also eat from my army a little bit since I can turn corpses into soldiers, so. Game's getting a little laggy all of a sudden.
Greedy scoundrels.
Oh, hello. I'm Elva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here. Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome.
Oswald, eh?
Positive attitude.
I spin this other
sickens me.
talent points since I'm just about to get a new one.
What kind of stunt was that? Traversing the marsh. Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
What a weak, blubbering fool.
Okay.
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of the Vow.
Bowel orbs. Those exist. I guess I'll start finding them here soon.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly you need a guide.
Yeah, it would be a good Righteous Fury build. I'm assuming that's what you meant.
I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Yes, you are lucky indeed.
Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
This.
How can I help? A daring explorer after my... Anything else you'd like to be rid of? Good luck.
Oh, that's a well. Awful. Here is the workbench. There. Anything else in there worth blowing up?
Still alive.
Actually, what I was just saying earlier, I'm gonna start selling all the greens just to get some extra gold in case I need it for
My
something.
tribe could use it.
Sell that as well.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Check these vendors and see if they're gonna have anything good.
Still alive. Some pretty
You
things,
got
yes?
level 9 skeletons, 10% increased spirit. Still can't wear it. It needs more strength than what I have. Damn it.
Keep your eyes sharp.
No local.
Always on the lookout for extra spirit. Not happening there though.
Duck.
This one over here actually sells
How
stuff
can
too.
I help? A daring
A lot more
explorer
vendors have to
after
check
my
this
own
time
heart.
around. Oh, these are random roll. Oh man. I would I don't really want to pay that kind of gold, but I would love to get an amulet with +1 to all minion skills. That would be really nice right about now. Actually, I haven't seen many amulets in the game at all. I think I've only looted 2 the entire time I've been playing, something like that. Huh, that's interesting. The minimap makes it look like you can continue down these stairs. I wonder if at some point we're going to drain this reservoir here. Be kind of cool. I don't know if I like this new town. It's awfully spread out. Things aren't close together anymore. The last one was really nice because it was just like two platforms next to each other, had everything you needed on it.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Varl. Let it now
Oh, that's cool looking. Fucking roly-poly. Quadrilla, huh? I don't like these things that jump around all the time. They're annoying. Need to change the hotkey for zooming in and out. Occasionally zoom in where I'm trying to. I hate how every single mouse on the face of the planet now has made the roll button, also like your scroll button, is also a button you press. I find that really frustrating. I liked it better when there was a button around the scroll wheel that you could click. Like almost every game I play, I end up having to disable the scroll function because it always wants to roll when you try to press it. I think it would be nice if one of the big computer companies or even just Microsoft would kind of like standardize multi-button mice instead of just having like the standard 2-button and then the scroll wheel. Let's just make like 12-button mice mainstream. Every mouse should have a minimum of 12 buttons. There's a level. Should get me the last point in the area that I'm in now. Elemental resistances for minions. Probably not a great one for right now, but better than nothing. The next point I'll put into an attribute and take strength or something maybe. I can equip that new wand I have. You kiss using the Naga? Right.
Putrefy!
These are very large areas. Pretty crazy. Random pair of gloves hiding in an old box.
Still alive, I see. Rare find.
You open nice boxes and they don't have shit in them. Now that would be really, really nice on that energy shield if it only had some spirit. I'm using this is a level 13 robe that I'm wearing because it gives 30 spirit. I really don't like the way that they do spirit in this game. It really limits gear upgrades and stuff like that. Like I'm pretty much stuck with that item until I find a higher level robe that has spirit on it.
The Aura are truly their tribesmen. For
Yeah,
all their
I don't want to sit here while I'm in combat. What happened there? I wonder if they've introduced some sort of a like memory leak to the game or something like that with the patches as they've been doing. I haven't been having these hiccups like this. You suck at item. Definitely take that back and break it down. These forest areas are actually pretty nice looking. Yeah, the Naga was a pretty nice mouse, not gonna lie. Venom Crypts. 2 zones that we can enter from here. I actually have anything left in this area that I need to do. Oh man, yeah, still got. Okay, so when you see these markers with a little plus on here, that usually means that you're gonna get a skill book from that. So that's like two talent points there. Should be. So we got 3 events in this area that we're in, and I haven't seen any of them yet. So not getting out here quite as quickly as I was expecting. The game is getting really laggy here.
Big one incoming.
The big one, huh? Where's that at? Oh, holy shit. Okay.
Best dodge that.
Oh, wow. Jesus. I think a little bit further reach than what I expected. This is not a good time to be lagging. There's too many extra enemies out of here that I want rid of. There we go. Trying to get that curse off on him, but it didn't want to happen. Use that terrain to my advantage. Doesn't seem to be able to go through that, so that's a plus, I suppose. Can get that curse to apply to him for some reason. That fire vulnerability on him, that should hopefully finish him off here. Monkey die. And look, book of specialization. That's what I wanted. And a regal orb. That's a good kill. Right. I don't know where I want to spin these things yet. I really want to get over here. Just don't know which way I want to go about getting there. Need to get up here and get some of this stuff too, so I may just have to come straight up this path here. Go ahead and put 5 strength in there and see if we can equip that other. What does that get me to in strength? 23. That's 1 short, so I'm gonna have to put 2 points into strength. Oh wait. Thought I accidentally clicked dexterity. That's not very helpful. Oh, actually, yeah, I wanted to come in here. It's doing extra elemental damage. All my raging spirits are fire damage, so. And this will give me 5 to all resist, which could be helpful coming up soon. Also increase the damage on firewall, which is, you know, love this, love that. Man, this area is huge. Got a little camp around here somewhere that we need to find. Here are these ant lions. Yeah, I still haven't figured out how I want to spend the split points yet, so I'm just I'm spending everything normally for now. May have to go back and do a big respec later, but splitting out these points, I've got 10 points now that I can split in 2 different directions. So, for example, where I'm not continuing this one on, let's see, what is this? That's 4 and 4 is 8, 9. There's 9 points right here. So I could attach all 9 of these points to just my primary weapon, and then maybe I could find some stuff around here that increases curses. And then I could just attach the curses to the other weapon, flip the weapon out to cast curses, and then flip back to cast other abilities. Because the curses don't last as long as I would like them to, especially flammability. That would be really awesome to make it last, like, I don't know, twice as long or something. Or maybe make contagion last longer or do more damage. Yeah, this place is massive. I wonder if this is all going to actually connect together and all this center area needs to be filled in as well, or if these will just dead end. Oh, it looks like they might dead end. There may not be that much space of stuff in there. Though it looks like I have missed where that little camp was at. It's probably going to be like up there or something. Grab a box while all my pets are fighting. My pet's got this. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The little scorpions actually do more damage than you think, because where they basically have no health and they don't live for very long. One of the support skills I put on them makes them explode when they get low on health, when they die. So they do some bonus damage for exploding. So that's one of the reasons that when there's a lot of corpses on the ground, I won't cast Firewall, and I'll get a bunch of those guys up and running around, because they can just run around and blow the whole place up. Does fairly well. Oh wow, that ended up connecting up. Oh wait. Okay, here's the grave thing.
Bring him back, but he won't love
A lifeless body sits brutalized and impaled, though it's on the other side, so you can't see it.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me You will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
Doesn't seem that too broken up. Mana, or let's go with health. I don't really ever use mana. Not flasks, anyways. Maybe I'll get a nicer belt than what I've got out of that. Was it the hooded one was that again? I hate learning new towns. There he is.
Quickly.
I think she's the only one that can
We've been clashing with the Orc tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Orc worship the three-headed snake. Them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The coward.
Somebody's angry.
Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote.
So like she's completely trash talking those other two tribes. You guys ever wonder what it would be like if you just came into one of the other tribes? It's like maybe this is actually the bad tribe.
Take your time. I'll take it.
How do we know? Alright, that's not that impressive. So, wait with you. Oh wait,
I like it.
I'm gonna buy that back. That needs to be blown up, not sold. So, I need to blow this up. And plus one to all melee skills, that's nice.
Be wary. Yes.
Wow, 13 life on the enemy killed. Critical bonus, 61 health. The increased energy shield really sucks. Plus 39 to energy shield and 48% increased energy shield. That thing has more energy shield than any other single piece of gear I have. It's ridiculous. All my gear is ancient because I can't get good upgrades. Worth 2 regal shards though. And with energy shield on it, I don't think that would be anything that somebody that would be using melee skills would want, so sucks. Finally starting to catch up with the rest of the population though. Yeah, the other towns are looking kind of empty. I haven't played this as much as I should have been, considering the fact that we only had access to it for 2 weeks. I've kind of been bouncing back and forth between a lot of characters as well, so. Time to buckle down and get to some end game before it goes away. Alright, maybe this stuff will all connect into each other, and I just need to find that camp and then I should be good. Actually, I wonder if that was that camp in the northeast and it just didn't give me credit for going into it. I didn't click on the right thing or something. I found that little camp with like 2 people in it. There. I'll run back up here and see if I can. That place right there. Oh, I forgot to get my new. Forgot to grab my new weapon too. Yeah, this is that camp. Why did it not give me credit for going into it?
How goes it? You won't find these in any old market.
That would be so nice if it only had spirit. Energy. It's 24. Yeah, I don't know.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, so don't need to worry about the camp anymore, so let's go check out these, was it Venom Crypts? Sounds like it's gonna be terrifying.
Poison tongues slither through ancient graves. Ooh, I love my work. I will put you down!
The quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. I don't really know what benefit that would give me unless maybe improving the quality would give me more spirit on one of those things. I may need to test that and see. Rattling scepter, level 9s, yep. Grab that one and see if we can roll it into something nice. Right. up that staff. It's gonna take up space. Yeah, so far this game has not disappointed at all, though. I mean, each area is unique and pretty cool in its own right. They've paid a lot of attention to detail, which is something that I'm really big on. I hate it when games just kind of try to dial it in and don't care. Some more of those nasty little ticks in there. God, I hate those things. Just like disgusting looking. More sarcophagi to get nothing out of. Look at that, nothing. Back to int for these next set. Actually, I kind of wonder if int is really what I need to be doing at this point. To check into that and see how many of my skills are actually building off of int. Might be worth picking up some other stats just for shits and giggles. Can we stop with the freezing?
Another corpse to serve me.
So yeah, I still haven't quite locked down what game it is that I'm gonna be messing around with next. I'm thinking about maybe taking a stream or two to do some stuff on making mods for games in Unreal. Got a mod that I used to upkeep for Ark Survival Evolved, and it has become outdated with the new version of Ark that is running, so I need to get that updated. Of course, that stuff's all done in Unreal 5 now, so it'll be interesting to get in there and mess around with. I haven't really messed with Unreal 5 too much. Did a little bit with it a few months back. But Nell and I will be developing a game in Unreal Engine in the near future, so to get to messing around with it again and refamiliarize myself with the changes. Inventory full again.
What happened?
Like we're getting pretty close to being finished with this area we're in.
Anything catch your eye?
Why did I pick up that? No, socket in it.
Ah, it's idea.
Still on 9s for skills. Maybe that'll jump up once, maybe when I break 40, start seeing skill level 10 stuff. The skill gems seem to be more related to the level than the area that you're in. I'm sure there's a little bit of carry over to that. Enchant that for shards.
Your eyes sharp.
I got 4 regals and 9 exalted, so I guess we can. I'll just pop that with an alchemy orb and see what happens. Boom. What do we get? Oh wow. 44% increased spirit, accuracy rating, damage, and allies regenerate life. That's pretty nice. Let's give that one a shot and see how it goes. I want to see how the damage feels. Put this one back away for now. There. That's a lot of extra spirit. There's definitely one more new arsonist, maybe 2. Oh man. Oh wow. I need 35 for another arsonist. I have 34 points. You piece of shit. I get rid of everything. Getting trolled by this game. I do need another skill gem. I don't think I've raised the level of firewall in some time. It may still be like level 5 or 6. Definitely need to get that fixed. More damage is more damage. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, GG game. Fucking can open a door and get one shot. I don't like the looks of that big bastard. Full plate, that'll be pretty worthless. Jesus, already full again. Ah.
Quickly.
Still alive. Take your time. I'll take it. Don't eat anything colorful.
It's almost that time, Nil. No, gun here. Quest item? That's it? Okay. Dinner time? Yeah, that time. Why is it not? Thank you. Like, does it not want to interact with that door for some reason? No, don't bring food. I do not like those snakes at all. These things suck. there's an uncut steel gem. See if we can upgrade firewall now. Yeah, level 6. 3-level upgrade. Take it. Totally forgot about that skill. Get in there and kill all those snakes. I don't want to deal with any of that stuff. No more one-shot mechanics for me, thanks. Sapphire Charm, something dealing with freezing, I'm assuming. Yeah, 25 cold resist. I don't know what I think about those items. I still haven't gotten an upgraded belt to be able to wear more than one, but it's like the stunned one seems to be pretty helpful so far, but the other ones, I don't know what I think about them. Still no level 2 support gems. Getting annoyed with this. Alright, this place is pretty cleaned out at this point, so
Drink this. A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive.
The essence of Kuileo, mix for you a potion. Eh. I don't know, actually. I guess we'll go with this one. Whatever.
Quickly.
Got any rare quality stuff out of that?
Take your time. It's a
Sell it
deal.
all it is. Ah, damn it. Level 10. Level 10 skeletons. Damn you.
Be wary.
Spirit? No spirit. 12 int. It's not bad. Energy shield versus 17. I mean,
Got a certain charm, that one.
first upgrade I've seen on that shit in a while. Let's go over here and bump it up, see if I can get lucky. Probably be shit.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
Don't care about the cold damage. There we go. Increased energy shield. That is good. 57 max mana. It's alright, I guess. With some of the health reservation stuff I'm going to be doing later, I think I would have rather had health, but oh well. It is what it is. Better than this. Gotta start getting some of this other gear upgraded. My my shield, my mana shield is falling way behind, or energy shield, sorry. So I'm starting to take a lot more hits than what I should be for breaking through.
Yes? It's a deer. Don't eat anything colorful.
Not in here for now until I get another build or decide I want something else. Alright, so we should be done in there, so let's go portal to the other place. So I'm probably gonna have to re-clear this whole place and look for the other exit again, of course. Probably should have stepped through and gotten the waypoint. It's kind of a dumb move. Yeah, it's a bunch more free XP, right? If I could just have 2 health flasks and no mana flask. I might actually try that. Oh look, it's this guy again. That's interesting, actually. The ground here has changed, so I don't have the same little spot to kind of trap him in. It's funny, actually. Got a little faster that time. Some potentially crappy shoes out of it. There we go. It didn't take that long to find it. I think this is the right place. Yeah.
Bugs and insects. Delicious.
Another drop for, oh, cool, my first ball orb. That's nice. Okay, what do these do? Okay. Basically the same thing as before. Oh, I love that sound. More talent points. Got here. That sucks. Damage. Max life. Physical damage reduction. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I may have to go for that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Minions have 12% reduced reservation. That's going to be huge. Roll, motherfucker. Strength and int. Trapped in that little hallway. That would have been bad. Level 2 support gym. Fuck yeah. Nice. About time. Boom. 30% fire penetration. That should improve damage. Been wanting that skill for a while. Actually, I forgot to check to see if you could level up old ones. I may need to level up. Have I done flammability yet? It is, right? Yeah. Maybe, oh, there it is. Yeah, it was level 7, so bump that up to 9. Some of these ones that aren't in my my standard tree, I forget to go and level those up. You don't see them naturally when you first click the gem. Gotta be more mindful of that. Like one of them was like 4 levels behind. This madness. My inventory is full yet again. Oh my god. Load the fucking map. Jesus.
Quickly.
Yes?
Alright, so boots are crap. It's also crap. All the yellow items I had.
Some odds and ends we found. It's a deal.
Ah. 246 is only a couple extra. I don't really use mana. Oh, 285s. I'll keep that one.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water, eh? Nice. I've gotten one of a lot of these. I actually had a Chaos Orb early on and ended up using it for something. I figured they would be a little more common, but I have not seen another one since. Got a bunch of orbs on this side. I've never done anything with. Oh wait. I'm gonna see. So 144. Oh, it does. Look at that. Boom. 15% took me up Want another 22 spirit? That's amazing. Now I can get my extra arsonist. I still have 21 spirit left over, so if I can get a couple more of those, I can pump that even more. Maybe able to get another arsonist out of it. Stun build up, mana. I don't really understand how that stuff transitions into your pets, so I don't know if it's necessarily any good or not.
Still alive. Some pretty. I'll take it.
Not so great. It's again not so great.
Be wary.
Yes?
Got anything? Go fish.
Don't get eaten.
I can't remember if this one over here actually had anything good or not. May not be worth traveling over to her.
Take your time.
Yeah, she is garbage. Oh, this is the random roll chick, that's why.
Not
I always
until
forget that.
next time.
Oh, I missed something over here. Got really close to it, but didn't quite go far enough to see what it was. Back over and check that out. A little camp of some sort with a boss creature in it. Oh wow, already got another ball orb. Those must be fairly common being in this act. Gotten none until now, then all of a sudden I've gotten two. All armor. Same.
None can oppose me.
Man, I don't even know if I need flammability that much anymore with this. Before, when I would activate flammability, the curse, I was doing a lot more damage, but now that I have the penetration on the raging spirits, it doesn't seem to be pumping their damage as much anymore, so I may not need to cast flammability anymore. I'll look into that a little bit more. I can just focus on contagion all the time. If that ends up being the case. Are you kidding me? Already full on inventory again? don't think I got any. Oh yeah, I did get these. They were all strength though. Wow, movement speed. I think that's the first movement speed item I've seen. 15% increase in movement speed. That would have been really, really nice to have if it would have been something with energy shield. But no. Can't have that. Oh, that's cool. I think that's the pet that you get from subscribing, doing 2-month subscription to streamers. I think that's the little pet you get from that. Kind of cool looking.
Yes. Anything catch your eye, I'll take it. Be wary.
See it?
Oh my.
Oh, that's right. I made a thing for it. There we go. Oh wow. Area level 28 and 36. Interesting. Just seems to keep dropping those for some reason. Set the burgers in the fridge to make sure they're chill. Alright, this is getting somewhere.
May know something of this.
The Val used this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores. I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Servi. Keep up the search.
Yeah, it does look like we're gonna get to go into. We're gonna drain the water or something for that. Alright guys, I think we may call it there for the evening. It's about an hour and a half beyond my normal stopping time, but I wanted to make a lot more progress tonight. Because like I said, I want to finish Act 3 by tomorrow night. So I'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll continue where we left off here today. And hopefully I'll be able to push through the entire act before the night's out for tomorrow. And then I don't stream Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, so when I'm back on Wednesday, then we'll be able to continue on with hopefully some in-game content. Those 3 days that I'm off, I'll probably just press through the replays of Act 1, 2, and 3 at the higher difficulty level, and then we can check out some in-game next week, and everybody can get a chance to see what that's like. I'm running a little behind the rest of the pack right now because I was goofing off with this game and checking out other specs and other classes and stuff like that instead of focusing straight on heading to the end game. So I want to make sure the guys that have been loyal and hanging out and watching me here will be able to see some of that before it's all over. But yeah, so far I think it's been a pretty good run. The game's been great. I don't understand why so many people complain about the game. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, when you have millions of people playing a game, the game's not going to be for everyone. And instead of just chalking it up to the fact that it's not the game for them, people would rather just sit in chat and sit on, sit on Twitter or sit on random forum posts and stuff and whine about how bad the game is instead of just going, oh, this game just isn't for me and moving on. But so far, I think the game's phenomenal. I really enjoy playing ARPGs, and this is probably one of the best ones I've ever played, if not the best one I've ever played. I definitely think the game has some room for some improvements here and there, some changes and stuff, but I mean, this is early access, so I'm sure they're going to take a lot of the feedback that they've gotten from people and adjust things before the game actually launches. I think the actual launch is still quite a few months, if not even a year from now, so they have plenty of time to get this worked out. So we'll see how it continues to go, but like I said, we'll be back here tomorrow night and we'll continue through playing the campaign and trying to get this finished up. So thanks for watching tonight, guys. Make sure if you're here you hit that follow button if you're on Twitch, hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube, and come back and see me when I'm live again. Have a great evening, everyone.
So far, so good. Forget it, I'm not going that way. We're trashing it. You really want to build it with a DPS rotation that's akin to Scorpion Nova in this game. Hey, thank you for the raid, Raging Rashaka. Give you a shout out. How's it going? Are you finishing up the blasting today? Hey, welcome everybody. We're trying to get that dreaded fourth ascendancy out. I miscalculated my my jump a little bit there. Whoops, whoops. Another miscalculation. We're trying to get the fourth ascendancy. It's not working very well. We did an ultimatum. We got to the end of it. And then it wouldn't give us the fourth ascendancy. Apparently you need to do like 3 ultimatums or something. And it was so hard. One ultimatum was so hard. I don't want to do another ultimatum. Oops. So we decided, okay, let's try again with the Sanctum stuff. Why does upgrading Raging Spirits? What does upgrading Raging Spirits do? Good question. Another one of those where it doesn't show you anymore. Okay. Is it written on top now that when ultimatum gives you points and when it doesn't? Yeah, it does, but they don't specify that you actually need to do 3 of those 10 trial ultimatums and get a different reward every time. To give you more damage in the spirits. It increases the level and the intelligence requirement, probably. Well, I will show you. There's like these. I need my stats to show you. When you complete the trial at the 10 trials, you get this little token, and you need 3 different tokens to enter the Trial Master room. And it's only after the Trial Master room that you get the actual ascendancy. So you need 3 different 10 trial ultimatums to get the 3 different tokens. It's really dumb. Really annoying. Monsters deal more damage, less sacred water found. Interesting. So you know, this one burdens you with an affliction, and we don't know what it is. So I feel like we have to take the boon and take the monster deal more damage, right? What do you guys think? Are we taking monsters deal more damage? I don't know if the other thing's an option. It's a random affliction. There's worse things than monsters dealing more damage. There's an item called Lesser Jeweler's Orb that will give you more slots for support gems or skills. Yeah, it would make this from 2 to 3 extra sockets, correct? If you don't get hit, then it doesn't matter how much damage they do. Yeah, that's the thought process. I like it. Dead monsters deal no damage. And we actually have a lot of extra damage versus monsters. There's a lot of stuff we have that makes them take more damage as well. I took damage. What hit me? I took a tiny bit of damage there. But we got an exalt rune to make up for it. The lightning storm stuff is yeah, so we're gonna take the monsters deal more damage. So ricochets is the new hotness. We saw someone do something with the fire orb too. Honestly, I don't know. What do I have in my spark? I have pierce. Should I get ricochet? I don't even know, man. Sparks don't pierce by default, right? It's a chaos damage bow. Look at this, guys. Chaos damage bow, and it says 40% increased fist damage. Good one. Good one, game. Good one. Whoa! Raging Rashka. Thank you for the subs, bro. Thank you for the gifted subs. Enjoy your pet. And let's see. Gosu Pop. And Kevin 499 got it. Thank you so much. Welcome to Irashimasu, everybody. Thank you for the support. You should have seen our death earlier in second. We died and I still don't know what killed me. Something said broken armor on the top left. There was a broken armor affliction, but there was no projectiles. There was nothing. Breach monsters. Breach monsters are not only insanely strong, they also swarm you really nasty.
Mix up your cat's mealtime with the Meow Mix playlist. Meow Mix has epic soundtracks for cats to jam out to, great eats, and tasty beats. The perfect mix of delicious flavors to help you connect with your cat and make them say, meow. Meow Mix Original Choice Cat Food. The only one cats ask for by name. To learn more, visit meowmix.com/remix.
There's more here? No, we got him. Oh, something hit me. Doesn't matter, we're restoring. Restore 36 of your honor on room completion. I mean, that's not a great build, to be honest with you. Cast to crit. part. Comet Furnace. Also Frost Wall. And I have Winter. Everything. We got everything going. Oh, but here's my favorite part. There's some really good synergy between what we're running because we have Rising Tempest. This is so cool. Supported skills deal 12% more elemental damage for each skill used recently of a different elemental type. So if you use 3 different elemental types, you know, watch this. And I also have 6% cast speed for different non-instant spell. 4% cast speed for different non-instant spell. So we got 10% cast speed for every different spell. And the damage numbers for Spark go up. Anyway, let's go to the boss. Elemental Fiesta. Now the cast on crit is doing its thing. Oh, he hit me. He hit me. Or maybe it was the physical damage on completion. I don't know. One of the two happened. Alright, we got him. Give me some nice boosties. Give me something nice. So, diverted river. Can somebody explain to me diverted river? Does it work on the next floor or on this current floor? Can somebody please explain to me? So you think this should work on the following floor? Because that would be a nice boost. Alright, we'll pick this up, I guess. Sacred Rock Found Store is doubled, alright. When you venerate Americans. I just want water. I want to buy some like damage on things from the merchants. Maybe we should have saved money because sometimes there's a merchant on the first room. You cannot restore honor. Remove it to... okay, so we gotta go honor free until here. Yeah, we have to go here. These are really bad. We gain double sacred water, but we lose a little bit every room completion. So we're gonna lose 300 over the 10 rooms, I guess. I guess that's okay because we're doubling the amount we're getting, so. I'm gonna go for this Hungry Fangs. Oh, you know what? I think I had this last time too. Maybe something was hitting me many times to cause me to lose my 5% of life over and over and over. Maybe that's what happened last time? But what counted as hits though? There was nothing hitting. What is the red item socket? It's 5 to all res. It's like, it's one of those, what do you call those? It's not the runes, but the other thing. I forget what they're called. If we're really aggro, we could choose Hemorrhage. Why is everybody wanting to buy our stuff when we're in Sanctum? I think this is too aggro. Okay, let's go top one. Soul cores, yes, soul cores. Thank you, thank you. Soul cores. Okay, I don't like that choke point. I lost some more already. Oh! The lightning stuff again, dude. Okay. Oh, that's the lightning storm guy. Okay, I can off-screen him. Okay, we survived the lightning storm. That was sketchy. Lightning storm is the dirtiest thing that you put in this thing. In the Sanctum. Lightning storm, like off-screens you. I don't know how you're supposed to do lightning storm as melee. This is definitely not the thing you run as melee. It would be insane. I actually haven't tested out setting up a second thing either.